Hello everyone, hi, it's me, the usual. Yeah, no. We're finally doing it. We're finally fucking doing it. We're finally going to finish this beast of a game. I finally have time on a weekend to do this and feel up to doing it. But we got a long day ahead of us. This is a long-ass case and we're only halfway through it, so... buckle up, strap in, it's gonna be a time. But, yeah. Well, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm just gonna chill out and talk a little bit before we do things, right? Like, fuck it. We've got time, probably. I'd hope this doesn't go on forever and ever and ever, and we have to do a third stream of it because it goes on way too long. But yeah. No, welcome. Melting? Yeah, I'm gonna be melting here soon. It's supposed to get to like 80-something today, and I live in Washington, and anything above 70 is a crime against humanity. I like to be cold. Stick me in the fucking freezer and forget about me, it's fine. So... yeah, I'm not a fan of the weather right now. I would like it to be cold, please, and thank you. Or I'd like to have AC. I've never had AC. Never. Like, that's a thing I've never had. So, yeah. Like 68 degrees, it's perfect. Yeah, I'm already... it's going to get hotter. So I'm not happy about that. 86 all day? Ew. It's supposed to be like 93 tomorrow, and I'm not happy about that because I have to work in that. Like, it's gonna suck. 85 yesterday? Yeah. Let's see, today looks like the peak is gonna be 82. Ugh. Yeah, tomorrow's supposed to get to 90, and then it drops back down to 79. And then it gets to 93 next week. Ugh. Oh yeah, sorry about the sick nephew. That's no fun. But... ever get nervous before a big stream? How do I deal with it? In all honesty, I'm constantly nervous is the thing. That's my secret. I just sort of do. I just push through. That doesn't work for everyone. I'm not sure how I do it. That's the thing. I don't have the answers. I know it works for me. And what works for me is just, I don't know, there's sort of a switch, right? I've over my 2.5 years of streaming, I've managed to sort of flip this switch of whether I am on stream or not, right? Which is, I don't know. I'm still me. I'm very much me. It's just like, this is stream me. Off-stream me is a little different, but whatever. Anyway, let's fucking get to it, right? We're just gonna fade that out. And then we'll get to stream. We'll do the thing you guys came here for. I've held it for 8 minutes. I've held you from it. So let's do it. Right, all my audio things got reset at that one point. Let me mix real quick. Let me just... yeah, you're too loud. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's a good level. Alright. So, if you don't remember, we left off in the middle of a case. Basically, there was a fire at these two embassies, and one of them died. A person died that was very important, and he was also tied back to the old DL8 case, I believe was the designation. Point is, shit's fucked, and we gotta figure it out. And I am going to remember along the way, or just fuck it up. It'll be great. Agent Lang. Longsy says, little cubs never do. Little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babalese ink, they were all of Zangfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the money has gone. They must have not figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zangfa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of House of Lang on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made, how the ink was smuggled into Zhangfa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Curse us, you fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I don't know if I got the voices down all the way, but I'm doing what I remember. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Jenna, let's go. Time to return to our deck.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well.
Agent Lang, You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady, hold it! Objection! Pow! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? I hate you and your stupid glasses. Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Chino, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind.
Yes?
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in a neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor? What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babao investigation at all. So I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end.
Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out until the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first I want to review what this person, Kay, did. Kay, if you could please explain what the person you were chasing did for us.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babel East side. I called out the person, but as soon as I did that, the person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of our argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babli's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway, until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run to Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean by what do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Objection! Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know with such certainty?
Oh yeah, the fireplace.
That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run right into this person.
Oh shit. They would have run to Shinna. Right? Okay, I need to see if this works. We'll see if this works. It usually doesn't, but... Hold on. Yeah.
Take that!
Nope.
Take that!
Your answer is Shinna? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Shinna, who was in the next room over. Agent Shinna, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could have not escaped through. It just means the creep slipped out before Shinna made it out into the hallway.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time?
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Shinna, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him just with an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Babali side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I've figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bat must have filled them in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window was to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo would be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then. Explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Shit. We're gonna have to go through everything because it's been a few weeks. So, yeah, we're looking at things. Okay. Yeah, so this was carried across country lines. This is that's the key. That's this. The swapped statue. Yep. Blade is yet to be found. Oh. No. Used to be real, but swapped from the fake is Babal. Used as a weapon. No. Oh. No. No. Also no. No? No. No. Also no. No. What's the, I mean, what's the deets? Fire occurred on the 4th and 5th floors. Okay, second fire. Okay. Okay. Well. Yeah, okay. Wire, yeah. Fireplace, okay. Huh. know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so... Hey, Gillimer. I mean, fuck. Hold on. After the first fire... Okay. Wait! Didn't... Okay, chat. Actually, because it's been a few weeks. So I'll ask to confirm whether I'm right on this or not. Didn't the fires... So this is between the fires. And the fire... Coachman's office was on the 3rd floor. And that's when Kay was chasing the Yatagarasu. And this was taken directly after the first fires. So... If I'm right... If I remember correctly, this is between the incidents. And wouldn't be the person Kay saw. This is taken before Kay found the fake Yatagarasu, I think? I don't remember all the details exactly. You know what? Fuck it. I have a full bar. Right? That's gotta be it. Huh. Well, only one way to find out. Take that! Okay, I got it. Cool. I am right. I remember things. I'm smart. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet.
Huh, as I thought.
However, Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me.
Hold it! Even if I explain it, you'll have to try and find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabashian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shinnok, explained in my stead?
Shinnok is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Shinnok?
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Finally, it's down to just Agent Shinnok and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream come from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Shinnah tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Not that it is unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal.
I'm sorry. Shinnah, apologize.
I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Shinnah. Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting. Alright. Let's talk about it. Whoops.
Hold it!
So you helped with fire. You helped with the fire extinguishing effort.
I was in charge of the police on the Beverly side, so I helped them with their work.
Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. Because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll just at the right time. I prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That's the definition of a secretary.
She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she?
At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective.
Oh. I kind of had a feeling you were going to say that.
Shinnah's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Shinnah, tell them what other things you're good at.
All right.
Well, that's not telling me the things you're good at, but yeah, sure, keep up the conversation.
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the 3rd floor of Babal, correct?
Yes. That's when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu. Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face.
By the way, how was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the 3rd floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors.
Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor.
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor.
And you did that alone?
Yes.
Hold it!
Okay.
So, you were in the room next to Mr. Kochin's office.
I already told you I was earlier. As I was examining the neighboring room, I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Kochin's office.
Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we already cleared that up.
And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet...
No. I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that.
No. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
But what I do take issue with is the fact you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Shinnah.
prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room as... Okay.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Shina's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Shina right now. So sit your puppy ass down and don't interrupt.
I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Fine, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that?
Hold it!
Okay.
Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again?
She does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen.
Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu.
That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see.
Kay's testimony is without flaw. As for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Hold on, my dad's texting me. I was talking to him before this, and they're remodeling the kitchen, so he's sending me pictures. Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief?
I will in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. It turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Shina. Then what is that? And what is it that she's keeping from us right now?
Okay. So... we definitely need a... It's definitely the revolving fireplace, right? In the next room, unable to catch a glimpse. So if... okay. So if the fireplace was being used, right? And... she was in the next room over, she would have seen the fireplace sort of do its little spin. She would have seen a Yatagarasu sort of sitting in there. Which would have been bad. So, you know. Anyway.
Objection!
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Knuckle fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastion office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office of the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door, to the room, or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall into the room next over. Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, wouldn't you care to explain, Agent Shina? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room is a lie all along, wasn't it?
The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Atagarasu. And you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shinnok. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay to look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Shina? That laugh.
Remember this irritating laugh.
I'm getting chills down my spine.
Can't be. But it has to be.
Shina, what's wrong with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Atagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Atagarasu fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Atagarasu's escape route.
The tone of your voice you're talking to me now has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish prod, you know.
I know, and that's why I won't hold anything back until either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently.
Well, I mean, it's in the thing itself, right? Or wait, hold on. There it is. Okay.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Polano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polano said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Atagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Kochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ash is proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument? Huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at the crime scene in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony, and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Hold on, I need water. It's hot. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. And there you have it. My counter-argument. Yeah, we know who she is. She's been in the game the whole time. And the twist is coming up. I can see the twist coming. It already showed us. Pretty sure this is you, who is a person that was in a flashback case we did before this case. There's a lot of layers here.
That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. Oh, what is it, Kay? I haven't had a peep out of you in quite a while.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off it. The chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see through it to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Shina, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This'll be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Shina. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are. Okay, rotating fireplace wall was used. Yeah, that's fair. Can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace. Okay, then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show the answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. Yeah, okay. Okay, so... Okay, let's talk about this.
Hold it! So, you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one that used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Hold it! Kay, if you could please not steal my line.
Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
Uh-huh. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence is meaningless. So then, who was that used the rotating wall? Okay, let's talk about it more.
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Poleno and Mr. Kochin.
Curses! I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
Uh-huh. I take it you have no further objections? Already finished a very thorough... Tell me more about the investigation.
So, Interpol has finished examining the entire Barbalese embassy.
Yes, The investigators who weren't allowed into Alabast were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all the effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize, Shina. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. Oh, what a great boss.
Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates?
Nah, nothing of the sort, sir. They are someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit, well, too strict sometimes.
That is only a problem on your end.
You cut pay, Edgeworth, you dick. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response.
Am I really too strict on everyone? Yes. Anyway, Shina, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right?
That's right. We finished our investigation. Okay, but, we found things in Mr. Cochin's office. Specifically, this wire, right? We found that in the grandfather clock, and we found, probably the more incriminating thing, the counterfeit bills. We found they were there. So the investigation wasn't that thorough. Right? I think that's something that's totally something I can just be like, yeah, whatever, you nerd. You nerd.
Objection!
Please?
This piece of evidence proves that there is a glaring flaw in your logic.
A piece of evidence and my testimony? Actually, it proves the absence of a flaw in my logic and the presence of one in yours.
I was mistaken.
I'll just continue with my testimony now. Shit. Okay. Already finished our very thorough investigation. Found not a single suspicious thing. Maybe I was supposed to present it here, but let's talk about it. Hey, Renault. Hey, Sloth.
So, you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to present there. Although, as you already know, he did find the Yatagarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet.
You see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright?
Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people.
Longji says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
It's a rather large family you have there.
Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Well, what are we going to do?
There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol's agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Shina in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found, if there is one thing I do know, it's that someone tried to hide it from us.
Oh, okay, maybe it's the wire I need to present then. So, I think I need to present it here? Hold on, I need another drink of water. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. Wire. Okay.
Objection! While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Balinese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more! In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned the counterfeit bills there.
What in the... That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence, anyway.
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shinnah. And it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing through chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shinnah was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation is incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
Fuck. I mean, we only really inspected the office K was in, right? So they didn't... If they didn't inspect this room. So...
Take that! The location, Agent Shinnah, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you then.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that office, that room next to the office.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you really think that Miss Shinnah's the Yatagarasu?
Yes. If my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu in question?
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Balinese ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
But is it really worth so little? I believe that it is actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Hey, Rochdale.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've found some things you'll really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the last person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Shinna, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Wow.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it! These items the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection! I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Shinna.
Lang?
Shinna, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead. Examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now, let us begin. So which of Agent Shinna's belongings are you gonna examine, sir?
Let's examine the coat.
Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Shinna. The Atagarasu the case was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when he went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with the soot from when I was helping the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
Which I can.
What? How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Me, sir. But what did I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would really sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that's sullied the hem of this coat. It's the ink.
Okay. Yeah, Gumshoe did a thing. He did it. He did another thing. Gumshoe's our hero. Gumshoe's great.
Take that!
Babyliss ink.
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through the fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, he burned some files in that fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babyliss ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink here in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babyliss ink. We can find out whether that is Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Babyliss ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark-stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Shinna, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now, if someone could loan me a lighter or something,
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
and if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway.
The flame?
It's the same color as the flames wit crystal oil produces. Which means... Barbalese ink is a product of wit crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Shina, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Shina. Or should I say, Callisto, you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you? I've never heard that name before in my life. Manner of speaking. And that attitude? You haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence.
Oh god, I accidentally desynced my controller. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Do you really have something that can prove she's Callisto you?
Oh, fuck.
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Because, like, I had it in my offhand, and I hit the, I had it in my offhand, and I accidentally hit the sync button while I slammed my hand onto my desk. So hold on a second. 1 minute, I gotta fix this. Pick up, damn you. Because it was in my offhand, I just hit the sync button. Thank you. Okay.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay, for we've finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Where's the, wait. Not misuse perfume, right? No. It would be, I thought we had a journal. From... Shit, I thought we had a journal. Well, no, wait, it was evidence we preserved. It was evidence K preserved, and I left behind by Callisto U 7 years ago. K has been safeguarding it, okay.
Take that! This perfume, this will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will.
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you'll remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled. Been preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Burn Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we're able to compare the prints to this to your own. Now, come, Agent Shina. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you.
So you've shown the true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's greater than the last time 7 years ago.
Shinna, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, and kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing. Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol this whole time.
Ah, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you. The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even then, that's just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape. This is the end of the road. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me. Hey, Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Okay, don't.
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday was too possessed with such laughable honesty.
Uh-oh.
Kay! You let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth! The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why, it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always exactly knows how to disarm security systems. No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Did you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... Is it?
It can't be. It wouldn't be bad, would it? No. Bad's cool.
And if not, Bryn Faraday... Oh, wait, but... Oh, no. I don't know. It wouldn't be bad. It's not bad, so... Like, Bad's been helping us with the case through and through, and he's actually gotten us closer to this. So... It's not Callisto. It's not Burn, so...
real identity of the Yatagarasu, neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
Oh, how very perceptive of you. No way.
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Just like the simulation.
Mr. Edgeworth, I refuse to believe this.
Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. The lawyer would have the opportunity to turn the layout of the client corporations. Skill number 2. The Atagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor will be well versed in the ways of a criminal.
And skill number 3. The Atagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
Oh. Oh, it's Bad. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Atagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case had it all away. You're the third member of the Atagarasu. You? I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Aha! Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you're such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time I won't miss.
Stop. You?
Kay!
It's over, Shina.
Your leg!
Hell yeah, Lang. Agent Lang. You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Shina might have another weapon on her.
Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir! Hey, I found something. Oh, what is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Ah, it is, sir. Let's try powering this up with a blade. This blade with a handle.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Take that! I believe this blade is actually belongs to the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Oh god, I'm burping a lot. Oh, this is awful. I think I also got hiccups. Oh, Jesus. I need water? 1 minute? Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I just drank, like, a lot. I'm gonna drink more water. Hell yeah. Okay.
Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene where the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna go return this Babalese knife now. All right. I trust that you'll make sure it is returned to Ambassador Helena.
Okay.
I believe this makes it pretty clear who did it. Callisto Yu. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the alabaster knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babalese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that sum it up?
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
Why do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away. You were Byrne Faraday's daughter. Oh, I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So, that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you'd show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes, once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're going to take a little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then, the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
And why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning. What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed. Even now, to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? Real ringleader is still out there, pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? 'Cause if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Shina?
I guess I should tell you then. I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. Then why start 2 fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! I mean Miss Shina! Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark, incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, who thought my father was a problem to be removed?
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Chama Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of it. There's a bit of soil stuck to the ends of these sticks.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch. You really done a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today's the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. Ringleader part of the smuggling. You, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier was brilliant. Feel like I can leave it all in your hands. Counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad?
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's just all one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Here, I should give these back to you. Those are the pages from my KG-8 incident case files from that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh? What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
Oh, it was bad.
So, the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, and that means... What? Whoa, okay, tell me it's not true. Oh, that is too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true. Even if it's not... Wait, whoops. It's true, even if it's something you don't want to hear. The KG-8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday's the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that proved the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in that case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and vowed to bring the light to any dirty dealings companies had with the rings, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu, and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings. It's a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had to finally arrive to the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that Yule literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means Shina wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, That woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Asgarasu, but why? This is the director's card, the big boss. Take a look at the back. That was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident. 10 years ago. The blood from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Atagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Atagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark on the smuggling ring's boss he used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order is supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the cards are written in Babyliss ink? The fact of the card that Cochin sent was made in Faraday's hand at all. It's nothing short of a miracle. We decided, whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. That's what those white cards are. Great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
Oh, what is this, sir?
It's what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. It's important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. You have it. The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. Don't come any closer, I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah. It would seem that even he's caught up in the ring's web. Mono was preparing to take on the boss someday. The video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And that card was not the calling card of the Asgarasu. Rather a director's card from the ringleader of Mr. Portsman. Two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be one to help you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad, there is no limit to the law, or it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now? You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. Time to lock up. The last remaining member of the Atagarasu. Hops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Hops! Why is this happening? This is injustice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir! Is this really the end of a legend?
damn. God damn. Really quick, I'm gonna go get more tea, and refill my water. So I'll be back in just a few. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and we'll slap you over here, and we'll just we'll turn on something. Up, 1 second. I'm just finding something that works here. Right. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's in this somewhere. God damn, there it is. I'll be right back.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
Now hear this. All hands man your battle station.
My heart, but you're so supreme.
I'm back. I'm back with 3 drinks. I thought I was gonna do 2. I got 3. Also, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah. But yeah, no, I've got my water. I've got my... I iced some of that chai tea because I said, fuck it, I want something cold. And I looked in the fridge because we recently got groceries and there's this Lipton peach iced tea, so I went, fuck it, I'll grab that too. You have a drink that reminds me of bees in my teeth? No. No, I do not. I don't know how I'd do that. I don't know how I'd get bees in my teeth and make that a drink. I'll get back to you on that. Find one that does that? I don't know. Probably just chug absinthe and honey. There you go. That'll probably do it. I'm gonna close my window because now actually the temperature outside and inside is equal instead of colder outside. Because I'm gonna die today. It's gonna be hot. Yeah, no, if you want bees in your teeth for a drink, chug absinthe and honey, but like it needs to be carbonated for the buzzing, or Pop Rocks. Good question. This is the stream I die? Yeah, I'll finish Miles Edgeworth Investigations and then that's it. I just sort of die. Gone. I can't snap. Why can't I snap very suddenly? I can't. I usually snap way better than that. Weird. Anyway. We're here for Miles Edgeworth. Save game.
March 15th, 12:07 a.m., the Atrium Neutralis lobby.
Hey, mama.
So, now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved.
Like how the weapons cross the country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in.
Smuggling them in, We'll need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more.
Okay.
Hey, there's a VCR in here, sir.
Now I can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us.
There's pieces of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know this has to be related to that current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us.
Sure thing, sir.
This man, it's Manny Cochin.
He's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building.
An apartment building? Where do you figure that?
Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building.
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed.
However, no one could find it.
And somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano.
I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it.
But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case.
There's no way it's related to the case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage for the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait. What was that? Ah. That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Oh, is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Person in car. Man. Car.
Take that!
Don't you find this section to be particularly of interest? I don't see anything at all. Oh, are you talking about that thing, sir? I've heard that you can capture ghosts on film. Is that what this is, sir? So, where is it in the picture, sir? That's quite enough.
Okay. Well then.
Car, man. Man inside the car. The car that has the man inside.
Yeah. Badge? I can't present the badge. I have to present the car. Present Goodell, if only. I guess maybe the flag? Maybe? Let's see.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cordopia.
Okay.
And because it has the national flag on it, we know this is supposed to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
Ah, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. I'm old and geriatric and I need my diaper change. Ambassador Alba, thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. There was nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Glasses! You couldn't chase after a simple thief!
Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me?
I hear you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our company's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever, or scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel.
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest of the Alabastion and Babalese police?
Master, we were so close. We just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you cannot proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true, however...
As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastion soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Chifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Chifu, this way! Yo! Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. I laid back and took a break on this lose a scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lang, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
At this rate, our investigation will come to a close. Ambassador Alba. Oh, I get it now. I really do.
Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You?
No? That? Killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie.
Well, then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Shinnah. Longji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Francesca von Karma.
What?
I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible.
Yeah.
Although, that whip is actually quite...
Yeah.
Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark about you were about to make.
Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am.
He doesn't appear to be joking.
Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba wanted to give his speech. He called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Babal, did you not?
Objection!
And there is your evidence that I'm the killer.
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
As if I'd have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept, no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Huh. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet.
If you let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. All this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go.
Oh yeah, no, Gumshoe's the best. Gumshoe's absolutely the best.
March 15th, 12:53 a.m. Alabastion Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Oh, okay. Now, let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashi knew, was found here in the Alabastion Ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was the Primadux statue, and that this is actually Babal's statue. It's a case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying?
Of course I do, sis. I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. So while people were distracted by the Anagardas' appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken weapons across country lines. Hey now! Look, sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Shinnah certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine?
Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already.
Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastion side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it.
What?
But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, but I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II.
You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation.
As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Okay. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing Damask II is Babal's Primadux statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime scenes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a subject. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we've become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lang Ji's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you need to see the truth.
Damn.
Okay. Okay. I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was the only one.
Actually, real quick, I've been drinking a lot of water and tea. I'll be right back. I have business to attend to. Don't do anything bad. Be good. Okay. I'm back. Speaking to you, cup is empty. Think more not. You pulled neither for only wash hand. Wait, what? What are you pulling for? What are we pulling about? Whatever. And weapon killing is well as Primduck statue. These two objects are able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Let's reverse it. Okay, well. Okay, let's talk about how they penetrated security. Because that's about Francisca.
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Did I flush and wash my... Yeah, of course I did. Who do you think I am? Some fucking animal?
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so. You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that?
And even I could climb over that thing with all the barbed wire. Oh, that was the pole. Got it.
The only way to either embassy is through the doors in Theatre Neutralis. The only way for the Primduck statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors.
Okay, hold on. But... hold on, let's look at evidence here, because the Primducks was swapped. Yeah, okay. So... I mean, like, multiple things are swapped. Like, a lot of them. I don't think Francisca would have had the time, so hold on. Let's do this, yeah? I think? Maybe? Objection!
Objection!
Okay.
Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? Mask II was killed with Babal's Primduck statue, yes? But if that's the case, then tell me where did Alabast's Primduck statue go? To Babal! Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. Guess so. You know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, it only matters that the sis is the only one that could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babal is her. Is that really true? There's no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Objection! Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily. Objection! But suppose there was some sort of other way through than the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. I pointed out it would only open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that'll show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries.
I can barely talk. Okay. The Adagar's photo. Like... because it went over the dividing wall. So anyway...
Take that! Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo? Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Don't start claiming that Shinnok somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. Say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. How can I prove it, who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is...
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, there's like Cochin's badge. Yeah, my badge did it. Also, why am I not, like, the face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is, yeah, it was my badge all along. Well, okay, so not humanly possible. So, like... Oh, it's not gonna be the wire. The wire's probably the thing that allowed this to happen, right? Like, they probably had a wire up. So... Okay, so would it be the statue? It may have been like cloaked in something, and that's how they got it over, right? Like they sent the statue over the wire. But wait, it's the Wait, was it? Wait, fuck. Which one do I present? Oh wait, no. Okay, so I think it went from. So I think it's this one? Take that! Take that! Is it right? Okay. Neat. Cool. I sort of got mixed up on which one.
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object. The Primadux statue replica. You can't be serious. The Otagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Shinnok, was inside the ball. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Mr. Prosecutor, you left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. How exactly did she do that? He's literally burying his fangs in it. He has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth.
The wire.
Reminds me. Didn't he say this earlier?
Okay, went to give a speech. Called you into his office.
Before the murder, Francisco was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh. What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. You really think a criminal will tell the honest truth?
How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edge, don't you tell me you suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore this fact that you're in the room at this point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about your movements in this room. Francesca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about?
I'd like you to please testify to your movements in this room until the murder occurred. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. What if she has to say it turns out to be a waste of time? I'll place you under arrest faster than you can howl, no! As you wish.
As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastion Embassy. After I saw Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Okay.
Francesca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. Now the only way that I can see us to break out of this situation is to ask Francesca about her testimony in more detail.
I'm real quick, because I'm gonna change my desk from standing to sitting. I feel like being lazy. You're gonna hear desk noises, probably. It'll be great. Hell yeah, desk noise. That leg is chirping. Got some desk ASMR right there. Yeah. Okay. Guard duty, yep. That's fair. Yeah, Edgeworth is pretty. Agreed. Steel Samurai on his way towards the ambassador's office, yep. Turned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. Let's talk about it.
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech?
For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Okay. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Hold on, I'm letting my hair down. Blah. Alright. I just wanted to get more comfortable. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Calm down, Francesca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact she couldn't figure it out herself.
Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. And we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. Okay. Okay.
At that time, Damask II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct?
That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know that you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with a lovely lady around that time here in my office.
Alright then, add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details.
Okay. Yep.
Hold it!
Alright.
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like you to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill?
What do you mean by that?
The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct?
I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. Fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. The watering can in his hand. That's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose.
After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He'd obtained them himself, and he's growing them with the utmost care, you know.
Yes. The plants in this room, they're all like my children.
The passion flowers in the window box and the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom.
Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand?
What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is in the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony.
Very well.
Wait. Weren't there only like 2? On the...
Objection! Francesca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence.
It does appear that way.
I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your word, sis.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir.
All I've done is state what I saw. I've made not a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I'm still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it's a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number on the flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we're to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand.
Yeah, wait a minute. There's,
This patch of soil looks as though it has had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you climb up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang? Flowers are best appreciated in silence. It looks like the 2 things were pulled out of this flower box.
okay.
Give me these flowers. I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? The little lie has failed you.
Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already.
I suppose I'll need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I?
Yeah, we have evidence.
I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require.
Remember, those hair sticks had soil on them.
Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. We'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see this evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence.
Hair sticks with the candy stripe pattern on them. There's some dirt on the tips. Yeah, baby.
Take that! Shida, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are, in actuality, support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? It's really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Shinnar's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How did these support sticks find their way in Babal, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha! So that's why. Agent Lang, if you please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? Yes, go fetch, you fucking dog. Anyway. And so it is. But it's the shape of the support sticks is what's important. When they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is...
I don't know. Crossbow? Maybe? No. I don't think so. Supports could be bolts, but like... I mean... They could have been shot over the border, but... Oh god, it is the crossbow, isn't it? Oh my god.
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, make for perfect arrows. Damn it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. And this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Prosecutor, hold on a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all.
The wire. The wire, though.
The bull statue is draped in the Yatagos' clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Primaduck statues don't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Primaduck statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. Feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary for this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primaduck statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. On this side, they wouldn't go far without a statue tied them. Let's talk about that. because it's the wire thing.
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they want to smuggle are a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can't launch that can be used to move statues.
What did they launch? Baby, I'll tell ya. It was a wire, motherfucker.
Objection! Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. See exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Albashan Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. What you're claiming is really what happened. You can see how Alabaster Primaduck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. Then what about Babal's Primaduck statue? The dark channel of this photo is clearly flying away from the ball. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabashan Embassy. How do you explain that?
2 arrows fired. They shot both ends of the wire.
Ha! I think I finally see how the gears work behind this whole trick works. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This was the motion that was used to employ to smuggle Babal's Primaduck statue.
Yeah, it was rotary.
I believe it was done via rotary motion. The 2 statues were transported simultaneously. Simultaneously, get real! Statues collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the 2 offices? If you shot an arrow with the 2 ends of the wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Longji says, an object can cause success what is beyond reason. Taking into account the tension between the different wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Primaduck statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that the Babal statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Longji says, here's what I believe would happen. Miss Yu and her mystery conspirators set themselves up in 2 different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends of the wire down on 1 arrow. And the 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to the ball where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer. Nah, yes, sis. Still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? You prove what you said is what happened is what happened? Just remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree with that, as long as there's no proof my hypothesis remains just that. However, What I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there's one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that'll turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. I believe that it is right here in this very room.
Probably the fan, right?
Take that!
Ha! Looks like it dropped another bomb on us again.
Last piece of the trick. Our two pulleys.
Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there's one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans make for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This must be how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security.
I hiccup during that. Ugh.
You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out all already, haven't you? You're the one, the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show it is, didn't you? The person who set up this rather complex stage show needs to be someone who would foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabashan and Babalu's offices. That the Passion Flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food.
Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? You can't say who it is. Why don't you present something like you always do?
Single point of the finger here, in this case, will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is.
Oh fuck. I'm not sure. Where's Phoenix and all this? Doing Phoenix things. He's off doing shit. He's let's see, this takes place in between Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations, I believe. If I remember correctly, the timeline. But like, you know. Okay. I don't know. Let's... Okay, so... I don't know. I'm panicking a little bit. He's fantasizing about Edgeworth and the... Yeah, they're pining. Okay. Well, point to us who the mysterious mastermind is. Videotape? No. That's just a flag. It has to be someone who knew the passion flowers could be... Like the... So wait, wouldn't I just show that, hey... It has to be someone who knew about... Has to be someone who knew about these, right?
Take that!
Right?
Smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. Okay, they were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big. Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited the room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that this person has a very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Cassius Alba.
Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the last ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to gain. For you to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
Okay. I think... It's gotta be like the statue, right? Like, he wanted the statue for some reason, and he wanted the fake. Right? Like, if he were doing it, he wanted the fake for a reason, but... I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. The fake is hollow? Yeah, the fake is hollow. So... Used to be real, but isn't swapped with fake from a ball. Okay, so, yeah, why... Because they were going to have a person come over and be like, hey, this one's the real one, this one's a fake one, right? And they were going to do a whole thing. And it was going to be like, why would they want to have the fake one? So it's weird that he swapped it over. So...
Take that! I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primaduck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primadux himself? I say, Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission.
Okay. Well... I don't know. Wait, it's just letting me examine the head. Hold on. That kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike and he was picked to be a goodwill ambassador?
I suppose it's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap.
Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret?
Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles.
Right, here goes.
Oh, okay. Oh, it really did open up. Who's this thing that fell out?
I believe a more thorough examination of it is required.
What the fuck is this?
Is this? Hey, is this what I think it is?
It's a plate for making counterfeit bills.
Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived. At the exit to this complex labyrinth, we finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates.
Ah.
And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. Primaduck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing a counterfeit plate from Shinar, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue of Damask II and... Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, you're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess, and it's all because of you?
You're the one who killed Damask II.
Answer us.
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there's one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Well, I think that's a typo.
Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt on a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader. Cursus Alba!
It's not too good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity? My conclusion's anything but. This is the result of logic and investigation.
Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think I can give such flippy-floppy logic any real weight, do you?
It looks like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me?
See, the reason I came back is that I could stick my fangs in your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What?
Agent Lang, I demand an explanation.
Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
You did?
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around.
So that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisco of the murder. Using Francisco as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights.
Yes. If I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around.
So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Agent Lang.
Wait. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening.
I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow we were able to find some proof by investigating this room that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that, but one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him.
Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Hey, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
See you, Rochelle. Thanks for stopping in. Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crime's dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeited plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection! You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense? Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us.
The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. We can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad. And the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the law. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma, and I won't follow the path of the Altagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, I will sully my hands in the illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law? And what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand, here and now.
Ooh, fuck. Oh, this is like a full character thing. Ooh. What do we do? Shit. Like, morals, right? Do we let this guy get away with our personal we have our personal creed. We don't want to be like Manfred. Manfred von Karma was a horrible, horrible man. But Cursus Alba is a terrible criminal who has killed many and has destroyed all sorts of things. The question is, do we go down the path that Manfred von Karma would take? Or do we try and forge our own and try and get Alba in a different light? Can I save? I don't know. Can I? Oh, I could. I won't. Let's play a game, chat. Let's play a game. I want to risk it all. Oh boy. I want to teeter on the edge. Do we flip a coin? We could. I could grab my D2 and I could easily just roll it. Leave it up to fate. Are we gonna vote? I don't know. I wanna... After how many Ace Attorney I've played... This is Ace Attorney game number 5. I want to decide. I want to come up with my decision on it. I have voiced Edgeworth for many games at this point. I've voiced him again in Mass Tech stuff. I'm gonna decide. I want to decide. It feels right. I'm willing to bet it all. Miles Edgeworth is a respectable man. A man raised through trial and tribulation. A man who has seen horrible things. Miles Edgeworth was raised by a terrible, terrible man after the death of his father. A man he has sworn to never be like again. Miles Edgeworth is a strong individual and always finds a way.
I'm a prosecutor, and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba is going to get away with it.
I know, but...
Objection!
What are you holding back for? The only thing a Von Karma should pursue is perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there is absolutely no reason not to use it.
Longji says, the reason people judge people is because people are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy to pasture. And that is the only way a second or a third generation of Zhang Fa's people will be born. And you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands. Aye. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. If a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show.
Oh, okay. It just forced my hand. Yeah.
Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life.
It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates.
Oh, is that what it is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Kochin.
Oh. Why do you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me. By a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu gave that to you.
Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. KG-8 incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Oh, very interesting. I must admit I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that he was given me.
Okay. March 15th, 1:34 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby.
So what is this interesting thing you said you wanted to show me?
Trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Thad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is directives from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card is used to relay an order.
Yeah, right here.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Kochin is holding the card in his right hand.
I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have. Just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now?
There's a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this.
The blood on the back, right? Pretty sure? Yeah.
This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify this is fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. The car that passed by from the victim's apartment building is an official Kodopian government car.
What?
Detective Gumshoe, could you please magnify the footage? Variant footage directly links that to the smuggling ring Kodopia.
that? Is that the Cadopian seal? Wait. Is that... Like, that's the Cadopian... No, that... Wait, is that... Fuck. I wish I could... That... Okay, that's the thing... That... No. Fuck the pocket. That's the card. We already know about the card. What the fuck is this? What the hell is that?
Take that! This section will make it all clear to us. You must be very tired, Mr. Edgeworth. You continue presenting completely irrelevant evidence like this. I'm afraid your investigation may fall apart. Perhaps it is time for you to retire. Wait! But I'm so sure it was this area.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Damn, I was excited about the new thing that wasn't there before. Okay. Well... I mean, yeah, probably the card in the breast pocket then.
Take that!
I got excited about the medal!
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it tell us that without a doubt this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. License plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. That's why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day.
Oh, goddamn.
You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding the car at that time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Codopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. That's arrogance. What it really means to say is he already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left in me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him.
Okay, no. He was just flashing that medal. He was flashing that big-ass medal. Okay, I think I was ahead of myself. Please? Please?
What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the services of Codopia. It was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person who could be sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you have come this far. Looks like I might just lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that the fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask 2 murder, I admitted. I did it out of self-defense. Though claiming it was justified as self-defense. Damask 2 attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one.
You two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times.
If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we'll need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is the proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should.
Damascus II didn't have a single weapon on his body.
Hold on, there's nothing to get worked up over, because I hid the weapon.
You hid it.
I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears.
It's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so.
Come on, I'll be right back. Sorry. I've drank a lot of water. You know what that means. You understand. You get it.
Oh god, it's so hot in this room. Christ. Yeah, I had to go make piss. Sorry. It happens. Okay.
No way!
Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Knuckle back!
Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. You want to get real honest. Everything in this case can be connected to you.
The murder of Damascus II was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive.
Perhaps so, but if you were my opponent's court. However, there's one very important fact I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's correct. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastan soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang. Wait, whoops. Agent Lang, what's Interpol's stance on this? Agent investigate, that's our job. Judging the people who've confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even in your country's soil, therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. Arrogance. Your expression. That's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. Tell me, this has been nothing more than a game? You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. There's 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do?
Shit, it's still not over. God damn. Ugh. God damn. God damn. Okay. Well, give me the start. Yeah. Snack foods. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just drinking some water. I'm gonna give my throat just a little bit more of a break, because, wow. What? Yo, Crab Rangoon? Hell yeah. Okay. Fuck you for living where Chinese food isn't. Yeah, fair. You know, I'm just letting my throat take a little bit of a break, right? Like, talking my neutral voice for a bit. Yeah, no good Chinese around there. It is, it's 76. That's a crime. 76 degrees is a crime. Breaks are good? Yeah. We'll be taking a little break here. In fact, 93, I think I'd be dead. Honey, I think I'd die. 87, it's supposed to get hotter throughout the day. I think our peak is supposed to be 82, and then, let's see. I'll look at it again. Our peak today is apparently 81 now. But Tomorrow, 90. Which I'm not happy about. 101, you retreat into the ground. 101, I think, 108, Jesus Christ. I would actively be dead. I would be dead. On the ground. Just done. I would no longer exist. Past about 105 is just fucking hot. Past fucking 80. 80 is hot. 105? I'd be dead. There's no difference between 05, 115, or 125. It's just hot. I hope I never experience something like 125. Some billionaire moved to SF where the weather's the same every day, chilling at 75 max. Hi, I'm moving to the North Pole. Can't visit Phoenix in the summertime then? That's Arizona. Why would I want to go? All that's in Arizona is old people that are like gonna die. That's it. That's where old people go to retire because they can't hold heat. Yeah, I'd rather freeze to death than melt, thank you. Arizona? Don't want it. I want nothing to do with it. Way too hot. Move north? I'm in Washington! I guess Canada, right? But I like Washington a lot. Fuck summer, winter's yeah, I agree. Go live in the ocean? Too much plastic, we fucked that one up. It's 87, ugh. For the cold to the heat, and it's cold you can put more on. Yeah, I can't take off my skin. I can't take off my skin to cool down. So, like... And I'm also not gonna be, like, streaming while naked. I feel like that'd be weird, right? Like, I could. I don't have a camera on or anything. But that'd be fucking weird. I don't think I could do that. So, like, I'm stuck wearing these clothes and drinking cold drinks. Yeah, if I do, I don't have to tell you, but also, it'd be weird. Fuck having a birthday in the summer? Yeah. July 22nd. I'm, like, dead in the center of it. It's awful. God damn. I don't think I've been that cold. August, yeah, that's like the hottest point. Like September, it calms down just a little bit. Fall B-Day's where it's at. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Okay, we've been listening to this more intense music for a bit, right? Should we continue? Should we do things? Halloween apple cider? Yeah, right? Christ. Summer birthday, it is hot. It's hot. Ow, the sun is here. Yeah, no, fuck the hot. I don't like that. Gross. Hot. Gross. The wedding needs to be in the fall. Yeah, I could agree with that. Like that or spring. Or winter. Fuck it. Just not summer. I don't want to be like in a suit when it's like hot as fuck. But even then, like, yeah, I don't know. Would I be in a suit? Who knows? Shit's weird. Weddings are weird. I don't think about them a lot. Anyway. The opposite of old snowbirds that move north in the summer. Right. After marching band uniform in the summer, you don't feel too hot anymore? I'm sorry. As someone who is also in marching band, I'm sorry. You do a pool or swimming wedding in swimsuits? Huh. I've never heard of that, but... You have to get out of the water eventually? Yeah, but it would be... I mean, I could see that being fun. It'd be weird. Never heard of it. Anyway, fuck. Shit. Casual beach wedding with light linen suits? Yeah. Not beach weddings, too many seagulls. Someone doesn't like seagulls. Make your wedding during Halloween or during peak spring. Hire all the kids to hunt seagulls for the week prior. Well, that's just violent. That's the violent solution. Hell yeah, that man's going. Army of seagulls? Yeah. They are bastards. Then you cook them? I wouldn't want to eat seagull. I don't think it would taste that good. Wedding on ski hills, top tier? I'm just gonna have... if I... like... If I get married, I'll do it in fall. Thanks. Yeah, the scavengers, and yeah, those aren't really that great for eating. They're basically sky rats. You're eating a recycling bin at that point. Like, you don't want that. You've eaten worse? Well, yeah. But that's not what you want to eat. Train the seagulls to keep people out of your wedding? There's an idea. Alright, anyway.
March 15th, 2:11 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis, lobby.
Okay, there we go.
I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice.
Can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him.
I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I got some business I gotta take care of.
If we can't even give the evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? The law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself.
Don't you dare! Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess.
but I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job.
Well, what am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack?
Come on, everyone, we can't give up yet.
Okay.
I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here.
She's right!
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right, Kay.
Very well. Let us reopen the investigation, see what we find.
Oh, come on, Kay.
Oops. Right behind you.
Okay. I'll go check up a bottle a bit more, sir.
And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast.
Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something.
I wonder why.
There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself is extraterritorial rights. Something happens on Alabashan soil. We are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool. Sounds like the embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
And Murder Damask II run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently.
But I thought all that counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin Babal.
Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country.
Really?
No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Yeah, what the hell is this? That doesn't look like a flower. People can say what they want about this game. You enjoyed it in the music? Yeah, no, it's good. Like, this is a good-ass game.
It appears to be a bouquet of Persian silamets and roses.
Oh, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you to be an expert on flowers.
It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist.
So, what exactly is this yellow flower here?
That one? Not sure.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. It feels as though I've seen that shape somewhere before.
Can I deduce this? Yeah, hold on. Have I seen that shape somewhere? I don't know. Maybe I don't. I don't think I do. What do we have in the... I think I only have one piece of logic? No! Wait a minute.
I mean, he obviously doesn't want us to look into that, right? Right? Nope, wrong. Huh? Nope, okay. Ouch. Okay. Well, if he was getting that, and the renovations... Maybe? Please? Okay.
We know that the counterfeit bills were being printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as Babali's ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location.
Yeah, I know, it took a few weeks, but I finally got to finishing this case. Well, I'm gonna finish it today. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place to get rid of it all.
Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. The reason Mr. Cochin was killed is the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain?
I mean, yeah, Cursius, right? Like, that pushes our narrative. Manny died. Okay.
It's one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. In both embassies, the co-conspirator was mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba has a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin.
Okay.
The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed.
Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends.
Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the first one who betrayed their friendship?
Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification?
Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal the Albalast Primadox statue.
So Mr. Cochin hired Damask II to go steal it for him. When Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin?
There's definitely a possibility at this point.
Those two really were thinking no one but themselves. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. But the question is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was an Abalest. Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right?
Right, and that's what we must solve next.
Huh.
Is there something in this picture that I've seen before?
Okay, yeah. Huh. I don't know. Weird. What the hell is this?
Those are sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors.
So many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony.
I believe the flowers are for those who are slightly different reasons.
What do you mean?
The event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabast and Babal, right?
Oh wait, wedding was supposed to be like a wedding between Abalest and Babal, right?
Actually, I believe they're more of a state of divorce.
Okay, then this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. You know those flimsy inside clothes drying racks? What?
I suppose you could call it that.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's. I want to look things over. It's been a solid week. Not week. It's been longer. Why is this still a... Hey, wait a minute. That looks a lot like the thing we saw.
There's a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife. Compared to the Babalese knife's handle, the larger one gives Avalest more presence.
Okay. But that's gotta be the thing. That's the flower. That's the flower hidden in the bouquet. Just, like... Yeah, look at it. Okay, I see here.
The bull's national symbol is the butterfly, and Abalest is the flower. It appears that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Oh!
Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be in the blade that killed Mr. Kojin. The weapon that killed him was carried through with the Theatrum Neutralis. The very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Flower motif. Looks like one of the flower petals is missing.
Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal.
The knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon.
I'm almost sniffly after sneezing.
Ugh. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It has something to do with where Mr. Kojin was killed. The place where the Alabashtan ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Kojin.
I mean, Theatrum Neutralis, right?
Take that! The only place that makes sense here is at the Theatrum Neutralis.
What? Here?
The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been in is here.
If that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastan land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has.
It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further.
So what should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabas and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain. However, the problem with it will be Avalast. Only if they would allow us to see the records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth.
Francesca.
I have here security footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents.
Well, you'll move fast.
Avant Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over Babal's investigation reports as well. From now on, you'll make no excuse to back down and say that we can't solve this case.
I'm sorry about earlier.
We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So, this video contains footage from Alabasta immigration screening area.
I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Let's examine Alba. Okay, what's in the bag? Oh wait, that's not a bag, that's a child.
Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd?
Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape?
No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. When we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the footage from Babal's security camera.
Hope it shows us something good. Phooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything.
That right there is a contradiction.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Kochin entering his own country.
But wasn't his body found in Babal?
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself.
Oh. Neat.
Ambassador Alba. I thought I'd ask your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, the same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's a game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There's still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Nah. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Paleno. Even just a teeny weeny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries isn't a precarious situation, no. Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Paleno. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. There is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what is it you want to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Kochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have of bringing him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Frankly, I don't understand why I'm still being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Kochin and I were fellow smugglers. To get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. It's simply not possible for me to have killed him in the ball. That is my alibi. So, that is your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in the ball.
Why? Okay. Nightbot, Automod, calm down.
Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it! That wasn't Nightbot, that was Automod. I think it reset itself again, so I need to go and ask it what the fuck's going on.
I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing.
But, like, it's allowed things like fuck. So I don't understand what it's doing.
Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer.
Now, Sedgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you are forbidden to lose.
Of course, that is something I've understood from the start.
That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
One of the first Yatagarasu was to capture the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we've just gotta catch him, okay?
We will, I promise.
Well, yeah, it's an allowed term now. For whatever reason. They just decided,
Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have a look. Let's have at the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
okay. I don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Okay. Hypothetical set. We're fellow smugglers. Let's talk about it.
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. But let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Kojin? Well, suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. He's standing looking proudly knows he killed another human being. Well, I'm not going to stand and just watch him get away with his crimes.
Hold it!
Are you serious that just because you two were partners that you have no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion.
Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in leagues with Mr. Kojin.
I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Kojin.
You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Kojin is his subordinate, right?
Correct, but I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Kojin's office, correct?
Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it?
Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Kojin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back?
Well, Mr. Kojin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible.
Seems to me that both men are only concerned with their own wealth and well-being.
That means maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all.
What the Ambassador Alba had to gain, I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Kojin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony.
Oh, hold on. Fucking chair wheel getting caught up in a wire. Alabast the whole time? Let's talk about that.
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabas? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai and I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Objection!
Are you saying that it was Damask II that made her the first move?
Yes, it was after I attacked him that I hit him on the head with the Primaduck statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover it up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth.
You weren't planning to admit to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now.
I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better. I'm a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Man is evil, and I'm sure you're familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Babal while I was all the way in Alabast.
Here's what. So the motive. Let's look at things. What do we have that might motivate him? Point to Mr. Cochin. Okay, that's Cochin being screwed there. Asks note? Request to seal the Primaduck statue. Handwriting. Okay, wait. So if that was. Hey, Boozle. If that was. Because if he's trying to steal things from the ringleader, that's not good. So that's like. Look at you. Okay, Boozle, I'm looking at you. What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up? How you doing? I'm perceiving you right now. Like your homie, hope I'm yeah, man, I am having a good, oh. And then he called me a bitch after. Well, that, you know, I was doing good, and then I've been on, that was a roller coaster, Boozle. That took me for a ride, and I don't know how to feel after that, but, you know, I still, you know, still respect and appreciate you, because you're my friend, but, like, you know, I hope you're having a good day, too. Took me all over the place with that. Nah, man. How you doing? Okay. Okay, so what motive? So, yeah, he's fucking with his boss. That's bad.
Objection!
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin all the smuggling on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling the theft of the Abalust's Primaduck statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. Fears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait! I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ambassador Alba, if you could please just give us a little more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. It is something for Babal to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now even he's turning a request from Ambassador Polano down. I'm very sorry, but it seems now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polano.
Must find some way to stop him from leaving. Seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba.
Okay.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, Yatagara's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, and why should I recognize a terror organizer? Where have I seen that before?
This is a clue my father, Bern Faraday, left for us.
You say Bern Faraday?
It's a Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident.
The one which you wrote about the Yatagara's key?
Yes. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that this is related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
An amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
And what is that toy there? That's...
This theory device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck onto this embassy.
What?
These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu took up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Abalast right behind you.
Girl, get to the point!
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence.
Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side! Does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
There's nothing case-breaking, really.
Then it was just a bluff.
Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Pat found go to waste. It's just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. He could do miniature stripling with his nose. These two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
Okay.
When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. Well, this time you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all! Barring a person like me! Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use it all in the power of Polano's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste.
Okay.
Last time I met with Mr. Koshin here in Theatrum Neutralis. After all that, it was an Abalest, and the rest of the time I stated earlier. In that case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. But you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people are practically begging, I'll allow you to question.
Arrogant old man.
Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will cost more to our case.
In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood?
Oh, no pressing.
Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Koshin was killed before he returned to Papa, in which case the only one statement I need to press is the evidence.
Okay, fuck. So we can't press. If we press, he gets pissed, and he leaves. Now that's the rest of the time. In case you did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. See, there's no time spent in which you could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Does this plane ever land? Well, like, it lands at, like, a jet carrier that has an airport, so, like, you never really land. You're stuck on the airline forever. You just gotta deal with it. Anyway. Okay. No time spent in which you could have killed him. But... Okay, so... Your mom is worried? Sorry. Okay. But remember, he had the knife on him right here. So... he had the knife hidden in his bouquet, and then Kochan didn't return to his country, Babal. He didn't return through the Babalian embassy. No, he was... So he had to die here, and there's a knife right there. Please?
I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? I was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochan. I see you recognize it, as well as you should. It was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it in among the flowers you to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Kochan here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to the country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador. He has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. That's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur! No! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. I, Corks, it's a no one who can lay a finger on this man. This is really the end.
Not so fast!
Hell yeah, Lang.
Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. Do it would spark an international incident to Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. But, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through!
Not so fast!
Longji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Abalast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. Imperial household? You... What have you done? You've been relieved of your duties as an ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this.
The video of the Yatagarasu protected.
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me as a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Longji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked! Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new stand.
Woohoo! Looks like looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
It's a shame. I had wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. You really think you can still pull that on us now? You were a hard-working ambassador. We've already whipped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. No! 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 I won't be stopped now! He still intends to fight us. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd experience no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it is true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet.
Yeah? Too loud? Too loud. Sorry.
I left that bouquet in the theater, so anyone could have taken it from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in the ball? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous. I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war.
Apparently I got way too loud with that. Maybe. Also, printer error. Thank you for checking a flight. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send a quick text to my neighbors. Hey, sorry about being loud. I think they're outside. So, whoops. Let me do that real quick. Wait, where the hell is our... There we are. Okay. Punch old man with evidence fists? Yeah.
I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using the knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrendered too? You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything.
I know, and I'll give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
And get him good.
I wonder if they understand that all they can do is present evidence to the testimony. Okay, I'll be right back, actually. I need more water. I'm out. I need water. It is so nice downstairs. Oh my god. It is hell in here. Oh god, there goes the controller. You know what? We're in the final bit. We're standing again. You get desk noises again. Congratulations. Okay.
Watch those wrist rockets!
It feels like we're in the final bit. I hope we're in the final bit. Bard, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. This feels final. There's the desk ASMR you subscribe for. What are you saying? If I give you, like, a bunch of desk ASMR, you're gonna pay me money? Is that what you people want? Is that all you want? Is this what you want to pay me for? Maybe? Here, I'll give you just a little more. Okay, that's all you get for now. Killed Mr. Coaching in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. Bouquet in the theater, anyone could have taken the knife. Coach's body was discovered in Babal, right? Only for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. So, okay. No way, right? But chat, remember, we're not allowed to... We can't press, and that's annoying. But we can present the pushcart that had this weird-ass lump in it. Objection!
Objection!
Actually, I do believe there is a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart.
It's the body.
Take that! What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Oh, what a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now...
Well... How'd you get in here? Get out of here, bud. I know you don't want to be in here. I'm being too loud for you.
I admit that for now, it's a hypothesis. However... if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Hell yeah. Gumshoe. Hell yeah.
Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open-air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. You just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was an ableist. Where exactly in the open-air stage did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It's blood. This must be Mr. Coachman's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Coachman's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Coachman at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body in Arbalest. What nonsense! Why'd I bother to do such a thing? Objection! You were scheduled to make a speech in Arbalest, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, if you moved the body to Arbalest, because it was your embassy who could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Arbalest. No! If I can show you how you move the body from Arbalest to Babal, then I win. You can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so, I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you returned to Arbalest.
Now, Zechman, have you figured it out? You know how the body was moved?
To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means...
There's no question that it can't be answered, right?
the Primaduck statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through air. So why shouldn't there be an answer to how the body was moved? It means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit.
I have to be Edgeworth. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we could probably put my hair under a cap and then put a wig over that. I guess it'd work.
After I returned to Arbalest, I had my picture taken of the Steel Samurai, shaking hands. And just as I was about to start my speech, the Atagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Maztec is Phoenix? Yeah.
That all? Yes, that is all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office.
Now those trifling matters, I don't believe I need to speak of them. I do so hate to waste time.
What?
Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? Objection! People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is. How could he be so confident at a time like this? Don't be shy. Go ahead, ask whatever you'd like.
Okay, ask whatever I like. Does that mean I can press? I'm still scared about pressing. Can I press? Can I do that? Is that allowed? Hold it! Okay.
Why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. And the doctors recommended that she rest.
How? So you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
Isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over?
He did need to keep up the act, no matter what, I suppose. Want the old bag just torture me? Oh. Oh god.
The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Okay.
Hold it! That's Yatagarasu. It was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arrange the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see that Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, this has nothing to do with me. You! What is it you're trying to take up? What is going to take... What? What is it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well... Hold it! And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this. However... Upon my return, I had a stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask II.
Who cares what he was called? By the time he got into the Primiduck statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talked about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with that fake statue.
This one Karma's really letting her whip fly now.
Yeah, I think the scary part is the silence while doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. Wait, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here?
Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to the ball?
Sir,
Sir Edgeworth?
after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end?
Wait, oh.
It would be a great honor if you allow us to be your allies in battle.
Hold on, wait. Oh, fuck, hold on. Wait, old bag, old bag, old bag.
Edgy Poo, evil magistrate, it's time for you to pay.
It's the Steel Samurai?
Hold on, then this is Larry.
No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, a married man of Neo Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo! No. The two people I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Well, wait to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just want to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Go away. How can you be so mean to us, how can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand. This is how you treat us.
Well, isn't this grand? I see they managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter?
Hey! It just means the Iron Infant completely soaked.
Oh, yeah. I found him with the ball, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal? Found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that! Well, I was in Abelas the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. Though I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe the kid can swim, huh? What? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in... Hold it! That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took was to travel from Abelas to Babal.
Oh, yeah, bilateral symmetry. Both.
Yeah. That's right. This embassy was built with a bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Coventry. Yes, sir. There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. Which is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir?
We need to look for the pool.
Take that! Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Shoot, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool on the corresponding location on the Babalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Abelas. Objection! Avoiding the topic of a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have it. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? Because he's fished out of a pool, not just any pool. It was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point, what must be true. The water reservoirs and the two courtyards are connected. Objection! And where's your proof that the two sides are connected? Objection! The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me? We did thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he's just a doll, we managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but kinda unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babal. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I can believe it made him, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man, far from over. Agent Plan.
Why is he helping Mr. All out now?
He's not. Realize a flaw in my argument is helping to move the law to the law. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. What happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Shinnok, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Miss Shana would drown if she did that.
Hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. So your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Shina's movements. What's happening in the embassy around the time Shina was in Babal?
Only there a way to get rid of water in the pool.
Water? Ha, that's it! Now, I believe this time we're really done, right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are the most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Yeah, the fires. Oh wait, there they are.
Take that!
Tonight, the Artigaru set fire to a variety of locations in the Barbalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
So what? The water level went down? The reservoirs were connected? Doesn't any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat.
Not so fast!
Even if the water was used by firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know that those pools are kept extremely deep, and there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It's difficult for Shina to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There's no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down the pool at will. Ah, looks like you got the answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already.
The way to control the water level. Yeah, I know what we're talking about here. Hold on.
This was used so that the body, Miss Shina, could move up and down the pool.
Okay. Where is it at? Part of the Rose Garden pool. Auto refills the water when the level's too low.
Take that! Mr. Alba used the fountain sprouts in a manner of speaking. Use the fountain spouts? How so? The water level of the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. The Shina on the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in the water. The fire on the Barbalese side and the firefighting effort, these were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance, in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden, and pushed it along with the iron engine and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. This time, Miss Shina was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. She then made for an open-air stage's pool, and waited for the firefighting effort to begin. When firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Avalast into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fire's mouth once more. And the water level rose up with its original level along with Miss Shinnah on the bottom. After that, Miss Shinnah used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all. So you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you?
I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back.
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
Nitty-gritty? What does that old man want now?
Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any use to say whether or not any of what you said really happened.
What's proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I've had the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what would prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Babal's open-air stage area.
Oh, yeah. This
Thing. Take that! And what exactly is this? You've no idea, do you? This little piece that I found in the Bobbly side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Do you care to explain to me as how it would do me in? Much to your charging, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo of it after all. But since you don't, allow me to fill you in on what I found at the stage actually belongs to.
Oh, wait a minute. It's the missing thing from the knife.
Take that! Just take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Matty Cochin.
Yeah.
On the handle of this knife, there's a beautiful blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try and fit this pick into that open slot.
It's a perfect fit.
I assume that petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed in the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. But for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It's wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of a weapon which is smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Bobbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any more words explaining, as this pedal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babal. Impossible! The people of Shangfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how many plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy's going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. He values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually.
You're right. In case I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line.
Jesus Christ, how much longer?
Ugh.
We're gonna take another short little break, just for me to talk neutral. God damn. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Not everything's gonna be for everyone. I personally love this shit. The time it takes and the characters I love. They're fantastic, in my opinion. Extra as fuck? Hell yeah. Sign me up. But yeah, no, we're gonna sit for a second. We're gonna just take a minute. Cause wow, my throat needs a little bit of a break back to neutral. Whew. So we'll real quick actually just put it on that. We'll put it on Be Right Back real quick. Well, I'll still be here. Still be here talking, but like ugh. You know? You know. Okay. But yeah, no, how you guys doing? It is so hot right now. It's 78, and I realize 78 isn't that hot, but also... Ugh. Game keeps on going. Yeah, it does. It really is. That's why we need to take a little break. Because otherwise, I'll just be, fucked. I'll be fucked. What are we booing? Who are we booing? Are we booing the Heat? I'd boo the Heat. Fuck the Heat. Hate it. Garbage. What's worth every other state that's not south and not having air conditioning? Yeah, no, I don't have AC and it's garbage and I hate it. I've never had AC. Like, that's not a thing I've had. Okay, yeah, AC. AC would be awesome. Or living at the North Pole? Yeah. Okay, why does the BLT sound amazing right now? Because BLTs are good. They're good. Yeah, no, it gets hot up here. We just don't have AC for whatever reason. I mean, no ceiling fans? Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. I don't know why there's nothing up here, you know? But also, I refuse to move out of Washington. So. Unless it's like out of the country. Yeah, you want to spend like. I live in a rental. Oh yeah, an HVAC and some fans. I do have a fan. But honestly, after this, I'm just gonna go downstairs and cool off down there because it's way cooler. My room gets needlessly hot. I'll probably cool off down there for a bit. Okay. You know what? Here, chat, you've been good. I know you like this. I know you want this desk ASMR. There you go. And now, let's get back to this, shall we?
Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. You've yet to fully prove it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about what I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is key to this investigation.
Okay. In the last row, stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. Where I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. It's proof enough. Is that proof enough for you? Seared in this old man's heart, I'll never forget them. Oh, okay. We should totally ask him about the contents of the show, then. That's where he's gonna fuck up.
Of course I was. I have great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, that was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who's cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool.
And the Steel Samurai's special finishing move was really something, huh?
Huh? Hey, Edgy! Who's she? Who's a super cute girl? Been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation.
Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier. Better late than never.
Yes, okay, I'm Larry Butts!
Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this.
Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle, you got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. Think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies.
Okay, let's ask about the contents of the show. No. Do you remember the contents of the show? Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. Not present. Press.
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well, myself. That's nice. That's nice.
Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture.
I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. Didn't you think the climatic scene of today's show is just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that too well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on my HUD forever. The hell went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that a Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could please elaborate on this point for me.
But they couldn't show it off. I don't even need to press further. Remember, he couldn't do the early summer rain. So anyway,
the special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat! Do you think you could trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. Samurai Spear, what about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight?
it was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash.
Correct, because he couldn't use the spear at last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known that move, the move that was used. Cursus Alba! You didn't even watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? He wasn't watching the show tonight.
And it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Coachin instead.
So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And you're all, and so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show. Well, most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? So you see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Because he got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use that as proof he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I'd wanted to watch the entire show, honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, as someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, You have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever.
Who was that just now? Larry.
It would be I, young lady! Oh, God. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Gee, just hold on a second, I beg! You may never accept this old man as Steel Samurai fan. But I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal?
I believe you meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac.
Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm a Steel Samurai. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai.
What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is this real Steel Samurai acknowledges me as a fan? As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not so I missed the entire show. I was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of a young and heart.
Sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker.
Getting the name of the move wrong proves he only didn't watch the last scene. Really need to hear something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. No, Gramps, you really are something else. I'm honored to receive such a praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? I was just wondering. I found out about the early summer rain jab. The move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait. Secrets? Larry, what'd you just say? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early Steel...
Anubis, welcome.
Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Very well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show.
Right before?
Yeah. Stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up in the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab, that's kind of how we decided the name of the move. By the time I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless.
All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
So basically, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, kind of pretended the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake.
Almost makes the early summer rain jab seem like a lost art.
Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
How goes the investigation? It goes.
Oh, those lips. Wait. Hold those lips of yours still. The heck, old man? I've done nothing but listening away from what I can tell. It's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and pointless exercise in wasting time. Much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There's no implications to be read into the behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even try to think about slithering your way out of this, Querizalva. You're the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. That name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That name of the move you told us was never in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Querizalva, this is the only way you could have known the special name of the move. You knew about the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew that were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to the staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard.
That means that Mr. Alba's in the waiting room at some point, right?
But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder.
Oh, fuck. Give you mod? I'm giving nobody mod. Nobody gets mod. None of you get mod. You get nothing. You get nothing. Nothing. Do we have mods in chat? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, related to the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder? Actually, yeah, why isn't Mastech mod? That one's actually why. Why is he not? That one's an actual question. Wait. Because, oh, wait. Because this was part of the Steel Samurai's, thing. This was part of his getup. So the pushcart related to the play and the murder, because Mr. Cochin was stuffed inside.
Take that!
Yeah?
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart waited its turn to be pushed on stage into the dressing room. It was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Abalast along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was... The pushcart was in the dressing room backstage.
Basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show.
Precisely.
Oh, but wait! What if, and this is just a what if the murder didn't take place in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Anyone going into the private dressing room would stand out like a sore thumb.
Despite that, the killer still managed to move the body with the pushcart.
Correct. It was because of this setup of the theater's dressing room that would be the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Kurosawa, during the show, you went into the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest! Objection! Not so fast. What is it now? I deserve a chance to explain myself.
Me. Okay. I need a second. My throat is actually, like, it's getting there. I've been doing voices for 5 hours. I just need a second. Don't forget to follow for this shit. This isn't the last game. We have more. You still not die? Yeah, right. He should have been gone already. Should have been gone a long time ago. Yeah, tiny break. I need a little break. the finals to kill voice acting? Nah. Plans for summer? Good question. Alright, see you, War. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, let's fucking do this.
Explain. What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk! Still trying to get out of this?
Do you think that you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him?
I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. If that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe investigation in the dressing room is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal.
Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something for a recreation.
We don't need to do any of that.
What? Wolfie? How could you?
I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else.
They found nothing?
There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it.
I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything because there's nothing there to find.
There's no end for defeating the Little Thief, then I can't do much help either.
Just the end. The murder took place in this theater. It's not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Albo himself who committed the murder, I can't prove both statements to be true. Mr. Albo walks away a free man.
Why are things being deleted? Oh.
No other course of action left to us. It would appear that your hand of cards turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me, as a few people I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one.
Who? Who is it this time?
Oh god. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Motherfucking goddamn.
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry, and now you. What is it with that scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the person only does, and I'm about to cry in it. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. Most wonderful thing. From you. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. I have my special present of love and my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? It's this. It's Box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes. Oh, Edgy Poo. Go on, Neo, and you'll feel right as rain. Hurry through here. Why everyone gets so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full in one day. It's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, it isn't a desire. Everyone makes sure that their beloved never goes hungry, and that's what I want to finish. Long ago, they used to say most of this meal, any ingredient through me. I was starting the kitchen back then. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. Oh, but I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even those box samurai dogs played me a fool. That special design on his friend, like a Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But it wouldn't taste just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. There's a special box with a Hinomaru-like fan on it. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. Red rising sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a rising sun dog.
It's a drop of blood, isn't it?
This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this rising sun may just be what we needed to point us in the right direction.
The present.
Studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. You're supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy? Tell people tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. I believe you understand what this means, right? You killed Mr. Kosher in this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart.
We're about to do a lot of logic, kids.
And then, you forced us to your samurai to unwittingly move the body forward. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed.
Hell yeah, it's time to get this brain going. Nope, okay, whoops. Pieces don't fit together quite right. Okay. Whoops. I mean, this is the reason, right? Like, they got the red dot because of a drop of blood. No. Okay, then. That's neat. Interesting. Then I guess samurai dogs with body in the pushcart? Hey, Arrow. Okay, yeah.
The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor, were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer.
Think he hurt Brain? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to realize this first.
That one should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. This red rising sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing dogs from the pushcart. It's proof the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be.
Yeah, imagine going to Interpol jail because of a hot dog, right?
Wendy Oldbeck. I thank you. What you've given to me is truly something very special. Edgy Poo! Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Coach in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That's arrogance. That's self-confidence. You believe you've erased every last piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and And that's what will put you away for good. You're bluffing. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found him. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. But tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course.
That's not how it's supposed to be.
This box of samurai dogs, the Rising Sun flan on it, this should have never existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Blank, I'd like this blood analyzed post haste. Gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. Can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you get this down to the lab, pronto.
Why is there blood on the box to begin with?
You think about the flow of crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said you transported the samurai dogs with a pushcart, correct? Yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. The pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. If the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. What Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And what is it that I believe the victim's blood found its way on the box? When my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. These embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, I'm going to hide the evidence of the murder.
Good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame.
What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal, I received it for myself. Curious to tell, I'd say this was one fatal oversight on your part. Ugh. Sorry to run in your little love fest, however. How can he be so confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if the blood belongs to turn out to Mr. Cochin, then what?
Huh. So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
This whole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And, you say it like it means something.
Huh?
Excuse me, sirs. Report! What were the results of the analysis?
Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood.
I knew it. This Cursus Alba.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question. The one from before, have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Coach's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast!
Like we already told you, a bruise at the crime scene was the dressing room.
Objection!
But it doesn't prove that I am the killer, does it? That's... He has a very good point. The blood in the box doesn't prove Mr. Allen was the killer.
But then, it's evidence. It's meaningless.
Can't be. We were so close, sir.
Let's make that smug look up of his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do.
We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my... What was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. Wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me! Why did you? Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir! That blood I mentioned. It's none of the same blood type as the victim's blood.
No.
What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? It isn't his. Then who the hell is it?
I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim's, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? No idea what's what anymore. Neither do I.
My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. Which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy?
What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. Who would like to believe? But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? Guess it's possible. Damn it! You've been wasting our time on a red herring? Blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Cursus Alba! You bastard! Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I have wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interval will be behind me, working to see the day that it comes. You know, your words sound like to me. They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt.
Ugh. It never ends.
Okay, but is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or was there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it's I who'd been backed into one. Situation like this, what would that man do? What would he do who can turn any desperate situation around do?
Oh, yeah, okay, come on. Keep on pining after Phoenix, you gay lawyer man.
Turn it around.
Kappa Crab, thank you. I appreciate it.
That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way... If the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. Because of you kids that I was removed from center stage. And will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me even more freedom than you'll know. Freedom like that what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. Can't lay a finger on me, now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Objection! Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful. How so? Cursus Alba! Your wings were clipped long ago. As for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Mere words.
What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth?
What do you think it means, Kay? We'd already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, hurt the prosecutor. Can't you speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of course, is this drop of blood.
You know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all.
Miss Von Kamm, I believe that is exactly why it is very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that this is not the victim's blood. Yeah, you're looking a little pale. Good. and I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person.
There you are. You bitch.
Take that! The blood of the rising sun in this box belongs to you, Kyosa Alba. What?
Why is his blood on the box of the samurai dogs? He's not even a victim.
The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kochin's body was being loaded in the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. Well, that's what you mean. The blood doesn't belong to the victim.
The only other one person it could belong to.
Yes, that person is the murderer himself. That is the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochin's the one who was stabbed, sir. Why'd Mr. Alba been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Kochin had fought back?
You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba?
Yes, and I believe we have the piece of evidence that proves he was bleeding then.
Yeah.
Take that! Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. It was from when Damascus attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, that happened way after he was in the dressing room.
Because that's what really happened. You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors? You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law a slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter, the danger you hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kochin? And that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound. One that could only come from a blade. I wonder where you propose that such a weapon came from.
This theater was packed with security guards. It's been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabaster knife in a bouquet. There must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. For long as you can't prove what the other way is, all you talk about Mr. Kochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. What? This piece of evidence shows how Mr. Kochin brought a weapon into this theater. Take that! Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagaruzu's key. That key!
It's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago.
And it is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. No! You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Kochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. Inside that safe, there was a document about Kodopian paper signed by Mr. Kochin, in order to make it look like Mr. Kochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. You had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Karasalba? And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you, especially Manny Kochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. This is why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card, and how the incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader, who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors.
Shit. Alright. That's some Scooby-Doo shit.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country is Alabas. Which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you.
Oh god. He's exploding. He lost his eyes. That man lost his eyes. Okay, I can sit back down now.
March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Oh, this is it. A big day. Mr. Alba's trials today. And next week he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Avalast. Precious is heading to that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Kalm in court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think of what it would be like. I got a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse, and boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. Flight attendant, even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. Smuggling ring was a common thread between all the incidents. Cammy Neal was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring and to end in their favor. High-fly airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, sounds like such a big op that even I can't imagine to begin what it's like.
Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. Hi, I'm Jetman J, and have you ever needed to blast your brain? Well, we got that in a can. Drink this. It'll make your brain leave. It has so much caffeine in it. So many completely legal things. Don't worry about it. They're legal. They're legal. It's legal. It's legal. It's fine. It's fine. It's legal. Anyway, if you drink the thing, if you drink this canned Brain Blast, your brain will go so fast.
What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano's been working with the smuggling ring for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring.
Side effects? No, of course not. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All this has come to the end as this conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, if he arrested both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Kochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mac Rell. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. I'll expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? TCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Peleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Oh, wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Poleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent says treasure, you don't seem at all interested. If you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay. Oh, wait! That's what I said, so, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Wait. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Ah, there's Kay.
Hey, you're to be more alert than that.
Ah!
I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
I totally didn't notice you, or realize that voice was you. Longji says ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Flag, a pleasant surprise to see you here. Been a long time since I've stepped foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him.
See you, kid.
Well, that's something else. I want to see you in action, in court. Is that so, Agent Flag? You flush out all the counterfeit bills so Zhangfa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks.
I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth.
It is so hot in here right now. Oh my god.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Flag. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial.
Uh-oh. Is stream dying? Okay, nope, it's back. It's fine. It bounced back. We're fine. Just a spike.
I believe the victory belongs to both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. I have zero interest in that truth thing you talked about in court. I've always done things my own way. That's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. And if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But for me, I'm gonna give that person no matter what. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this.
I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. Hope there's some around Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Hope you got enough because I'm gonna go call my men up as well. Modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom. Final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's a story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. The creed was forced upon me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are. That is because... Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as if though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising.
Hell yeah. And that's the game, folks. We did it. My throat is tired.
I'm really into Mr. Edgeworth for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases... I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern, the airline has chosen me to design a new line of iFly jumbo jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet.
Yikes. I am a sweaty mess. It is so hot in my room right now.
Edgeworth, oh, the rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more important, Liza, I received the most fantastic treasure recently. The Primadox statue, the Principality of Clothopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the ambassador, Peleno, was most generous.
We finally caught Agent Hicks's killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything back to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Codopian courts await. Codopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my VIP should find new vigor there.
This little patrolman's been fired as of today, sir! I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge, too! I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir! I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with the Ruffles man.
I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did, but I've gotta get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically. Emma's fucking great. She's awesome. Oh yeah, that lady. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center, while he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Stop it, Lauren! When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
Oh?
It appears there's all sorts of drama that takes place outside the courtroom. Since we judges are here all day in and out, I've heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
Whew, I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me.
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun.
When I come to Cotopia for your summer vacation, we have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder Show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. And we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to win this case helping creating our latest attraction.
I can't believe I'm in the ditchery and went to Japan! But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. I'm gonna go to Paris soon, start a business! We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure! A blue hot dog and a blue bun. Guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot at all really, but so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. What's up? Well, next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs.
This is the victory lap of doing voices.
Today I give testimony in court. Today, as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, if you notice that elements within the ring have begun moving, they're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Hongji says, thoroughly bite the poisonous stick from the head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. Thinking of retiring my mirror.
Oh god, old bag. One more, huh?
I was the pink princess and the pink badge all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does it mean by that statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've been mailing that some creepy fuzzy pink animal, and then I was a pink princess and a great hero of justice, but ever since I was a young maiden spotted wearing a size hat in my head, right before forever with my own costume, something like just sounds like a terrible idea. March 17th, 4:43 p.m., High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. Oh, I feel so much better now the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth's always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun a large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Clay. So what are your plans now, Kay? Huh? Well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. Can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. What a relief. Okay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become the Great Thief? Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make the world where Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future.
Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, alright? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in.
If you could, I'd appreciate if you came in through the doors, through the building front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home's been broken forever.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the three of us.
Yeah, come number in a photo. Every big case has to end with one. No.
Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, Detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that.
Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese.
And thus, the long tale of the KGN incident came to a close. Saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there's little time and rest to relax, so I'm eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed.
He wants to see Phoenix? Yeah. It's like gay pining, you know? Well, we did it. That's it, folks. Show's over. Right at 6 hours. 6 hours, a minute, and 25 seconds. So anyway. My throat's done. Dunzo. Let's see here. We'll go raid. Alright, you know what? Here, I'll choose the D2. Let's see. Okay. So, we'll be raiding Arrow Griffin. But, also. Oh, come on. Also. We're going to, when the Great Ace Attorney comes out on Switch in July, I'll probably be doing that as well. So this isn't the end. And we also are gonna probably do the translation of Investigations 2. And the 3DS titles. And Professor Layton. And we got a lot more games like this. But yeah, no. Thank you everyone for stopping in. And I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I actually have a special thing. I got an extended demo for Kraken Academy. So yeah. That's a game I've been following for a bit, and they were kind enough to give me an extended demo, so I'll be doing that tomorrow. Game isn't out yet, so you'll get to see something completely new. So come by for that, yeah? Alright. See you around. Get out of here.